Big up, bam bam Marooskies. Happy Thursday. I'm your boy Dre coming back at you again here on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. And we got another banger for you. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for waking me up once again and blessing me with all my resources, dear Lord. Big up to the family, wife and kids, man. Big up to you guys, man. And big up to you guys out there. We're gonna rock X-Plane 12 again, even though it was causing me some grief yesterday. We're gonna give it again another go. They were right yesterday. I thought I had updated to the latest version of that X-Crafts, but I didn't. So hopefully we are all updated with this one here. This is the Flight Factor Boeing 767-300ER. Let's get out of that wind, man, because it is super windy out there, man, and we do not need to have all that wind on our face, man. Alright guys, so we are flying for United Airlines today in our Boeing 767-300ER livery. Now typically a 767-300ER, they're going to take it very far out of the country, obviously, or long hauls, but we are using it today for some domestic routes here because the need is there. First, we must establish that for all those that might get your feelings hurt, United really doesn't use a 767, maybe on this first route for sure. On the second route, there's a strong possibility that they could use it. So we got full service, guys, from San Diego Lindbergh over to George Bush Intercontinental in Houston. Going to Kilo India Alpha Hotel. We have one scheduled stop, folks, in Phoenix Sky Harbor, where we won't be doing a replay. We'll do the replay on the last one, should we make it. Should X-Plane have other plans for us and quit, then maybe I'll restart it if it doesn't do that route, and we'll do like the Dash 8 or something in Hawaii. I think that works just fine. Anyway, D-Champ all the way checking in. Big up to you, my G. Happy Thursday to you. So without further ado, guys, I should say, let us get going here. I'm going to stop the music here because I like to hear all of the original sounds. First leg is pretty short, so we won't have any in-flight entertainment on that one, but we will have it for the second one. We can see here cockpit is 100% cold and dark. The flight deck is doors closed. We'll just assume we did the walk around even with the aircraft off. Wouldn't be realistic, but we're doing it today. First and foremost, you always want to come here and go to the ground, and you always want to perform maintenance. Otherwise, you might get a little surprise in the air, and every time before you take off and get the plane initialized on your ground, you always want to do maintenance to get that all performed up. Then we're going to want to get our GPU on, get our fuel check coming, let it know we're in the gate configuration, loader units, and of course we'll get the chocks for safety. Got that part crack-a-lacking, and then on this part, get that door open and get the cargo doors open to get the baggages on there. Alright, coming up top, battery on. Standby power to auto, and we're going to tie the buses, so left, right, and that's all tied in there. We're also, even though they're not on right now, we're going to click these on because I have a bad habit with this aircraft in particular of turning off the APU before connecting the generator. So we're going to put that in that status, which is completely fine. Let's come up here and let's get our emergency lights armed, and let's get our position on. And then we will start aligning our IRSs. All three of them. We'll get the yaw dampers on for now. And we will worry about the passenger signs here shortly. Okay, now that that's done, let's go ahead and connect the ground power. Positions on, bada bingsters, bada boomsters, and let us get ourselves all initialized here. We are at San Diego Lindbergh, gate 46. And let's get our current location here. So that looks good. And the initial startup process is happening. You're going to see more avionics coming on. You're also going to see this come to life here in a few minutes as that aligning process is going. Let's talk about our load today. First haul, we're doing 220 passengers from San Diego to Phoenix. So let's get that plugged in here. See what that looks like. 220. We are doing 2,300 pounds of cargo, so not a whole lot. And the fuel required to get there, we're just going to call it, it's 20,911. We're going to call it 21,000 pounds. And let's optimize the center of gravity for this load. Push it a couple times. And you can see, because that cargo's in the front, they emptied out the back. So there you go. And I like that. 21,000 pounds of fuel, 2,300 pounds of cargo, 220 passengers. Alright, loading the plane. Please wait. And we can also get this going here. All right, there you have it. Now we got that part going. Let's get our charts going here. All right. And we are departing on the Zoo 4 departure. That's literally going to be all we need from San Diego. Let's search up Phoenix, which is our first scheduled stop here. Getting into Phoenix, we are going to be, let's actually do this. Let's go parking gates. Try to make it a habit of getting those in there. We'll be parking at gate 10 in Phoenix, which I believe is Terminal 2. Got that all planned up. We're going to be getting into Phoenix on the Hydra 1. And let us, kind of bright, we're gonna get all these, even though it's daytime, let's get them a little user friendly to the eyes so it's not so bright. Try to do that for all the charts here. There we go. And let's get our ATIS now, folks, so we can determine. And we got a clearance here. We do have San Diego Tower on, or I'm sorry, approach. Let's see, we got a squawk. We'll get that in a minute. Let's get our weather information here. We'll do it for both fields so we can ascertain what, in fact. Okay, here in San Diego, the winds are out of the south. So we'll have a crosswind on a western departure. And the winds are 8, gusting 22, so that's pretty egregious. It is pretty windy here. We got some weather. Altimeter's 3008, and getting into Phoenix, it is 310 at 4 knots, so I'm going to be curious to see what runway they're talking about. Okay. We have, we're landing west in Phoenix, so we'll be taking runway 25 left, which gives us pretty much what we need. So before we get our chart, let's come here, our approach chart I should say, and from 25 left, Lamo is the last waypoint, which puts us downwind. So we'll pick whatever the initial approach fix is for runway 25 left. So now we'll come here, and then after that we'll be able to essentially do all of our flight planning without having to look up. You can see here the initial approach fix that puts us perfectly downwind is going to be Fixar. So we're going to go for Fixar here, or any Bud Me, Hammock, or Fixar. We'll see what it gives us. So let's come here to the route, get to work, folks. Alright, we are United Airlines 318. Don't forget, if my X-Plane pauses the whole computer. Don't worry about it. That's part of the problems I'm having with X-Plane, but we're going to just overlook that, man. Okay, we're departing here out of San Diego on 27 on the Zoo 4. We got a Hogs transition. Let's go to route so we can activate that, execute that. Then we're going to come back to departure and arrival. Let's go here to the index, and we are arriving on the Hydra 1 with Hogs transition and ILS 25 left. Okay, Zerlo. We didn't see that, Zerlo. We might have... Where is Zerlo at? Okay, Zerlo's way up here.
I'd love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find
so we'll pick that, but we'll pretty much get rid of that.
Overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bin.
Let's come to legs.
If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you.
Get rid of this discontinuity.
If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers.
Okay, we've got vectors.
Check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats.
So it's got Gypsy.
Exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you.
So there's Gypsy.
With these actions, flight attendant know, so that way you can be received.
Maybe we put in Bud Me just to be on the safe side. That gives us 16.5 miles until we get to the ILS, which is the IRJG, or India Romeo Juliet Golf. So let's put in Bud Me. So sometimes these aircrafts don't populate what you want, so you just, you know, do what you got to do. Vectors. Then we'll take Gypsy, put it in there, and now we should have Bud Me, 14 nautical miles, then Gypsy 7 miles, so on and so forth. So that'll give us a good final, if you will. Let's come over here and make sure that the Rusty, Trusty, and Dusty plane is loaded up. Okay, it says plane is loaded right here, which is important versus what you're hearing with the Pack X. They're a little offset. Plane being loaded has to be done that way, so the actual aircraft is loaded and all the fuel's on board. You can see here we got 21,000 pounds of fuel. We got in our left tank here, we've got 9.9. In our right, we've got 11.1. And then, of course, here in the center, we have nothing. Therefore, we won't be turning the center pumps on at all. Let's get this. Let's also figure out what the touchdown elevation is in Phoenix. It's 1126. So let's get that down. And we'll pressurize down to 1120. It'll be in the auto 1. And that's good to go. Let's now, before I do anything else, I need to take a look and see what our reserve fuel is so that we can finish up our performance. 8.9. So we'll go to our initial ref. Gross weight is 271,900 pounds. Fuel, of course, 21,000 pounds. Zero fuel weights, 250,900 pounds. You add the 21, and then that's where you get the 271.9. Our reserves, we said, was 8.9, so let's be thrifty with that. Flying level, or altitude, it's a short flight, so we're only going to be up to 29,000 feet. Cost index is 75. And the average winds aloft are going to be 249 and 61. Alright, let's get into our takeoff. It's a pretty short field here. We're going to do flaps 15. The temperature here in San Diego is 18 degrees Celsius. Center of gravity 2.1, and let's get our V speeds on, and there you go. Here's our speeds: 122 for V1, 126 for V rotate, and 136 for our V2 climb out. Okay, now with this aircraft, you're also, so let me show you the orientation here. Again, this is the Boeing 767-300ER, so you can see we've got to get where it says no V speeds here. We got to get our V speeds on there. It doesn't populate automatically for the FMS. So we have to be able to do it from here. But in order to see what you're doing here, we'll just do a little view here. And now you'll see them going here. So we got 122, 26, and 36. So let's get 122 in there. And it's right here. Then we'll have to select that. Now let's set our V rotate, which is 126. And finally, the climb out is 136. Okay, roger that.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 318.
Okay, so we have all of our V speeds in there. That's good to go.
45 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed.
All right, let's go ahead and get that APU on. Let's get the fuel pumps on, get that fuel.
If you have not already, please
it really only requires this bottom one. Turn them all on.
The tray tables and seat backs must be in the full upright and locked position for departure.
All right, we got that started up. Let's make sure here. Okay, there's the exhaust. Gas temperature is rising. The RPM is rising. In the meantime, let's grab this guy here. And let's get all the doors closed. Now we'll come here to ground. We'll get rid of chocks, the gate config, and the fuel truck, and the loader unit. And we're just waiting for, we can confirm the parking brake is in fact set. Everything is cold and dark. We are just waiting for this to get in where we get the run from the APU. So it'll indicate it here once we're all the way up and ready to go. It's almost there, 96, 97, 98, 99. We should have a run here, which we do now. Let's make sure our APU generator is on. And now we can turn that external power off there, folks. Let's see here. We are going to get rid of that GPU. And let's just reconfirm all doors are in fact closed. They are. Alright guys, man, we're doing good here. Plugins, let's go with better pushback. I did pre-plan it already. Oh, I guess I did. Looks like we got an Alaska Airlines there.
Alright, Captain, got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
Okay, let's go ahead and start the pushback.
Great news, Captain, your tow's coming.
Alright, while that's happening, let's get our squawk in there. 2445. Alright, 2445. Let's go ahead and get that crack-a-lacking. And then, of course, we need to get our glare shield together here. So let's go flight director on. And we're going to go all the way up to our cruising altitude of 29,000 feet here. And let's go flight directors on. Let's go LNAV, VNAV.
All
taking
right.
off
Looks like the
flaps
doors and hatches are closed, and we're ready to
15.
connect.
So we are going to make our safety speed here at 190. So I'll be controlling the aircraft. We're not going to take off with auto throttle because this thing has a tendency to, it's really powerful. It'll speed up way past that. Okay, let's see. Glare shield is done. All the way across, 29,000. We'll be departing on a heading of 275. So just for safety, we're going to put that into our heading. That is runway heading for runway 27. And let's go ahead and get 19.6 in.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pins inserted.
All right.
Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
19.6. We got 122 over there. And let's finally get our ATIS 134.8. Okay, 34.8. And we'll put that altimeter in here that we got just a second ago to make sure. Altimeter is 3008, so let's put it on the first officer side first. Okay, the knob to change the altimeter setting is there, and then that's where it reports, and then we've got it on this side as well, same thing. We're going 3008. There it is right there. Alright guys, without further ado, we're going to get these into the auto. And what else do we need to get on before we push back? Get these to both. And okay, let's go ahead and get our red beacon on. And then finally, we got to turn our sounds on. Okay, TARA, we're good to go. Let's go ahead and release this. And of course,
here comes the pushback.
Let's get you guys checked out here. Retired firefighter is in the house, man. Good to see you, my G. Okay, let's go ahead and get that on, and let's get the flight overlay on. Okay, there's the flight overlay.
5 Mike Victor, Roger, climb be set.
Alright, let's go ahead and get our ATIS.
Direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the
Shows abuse.
use of our aircraft.
Landing at departing
You will
runway
notice the light illuminated
27.
above your seat.
Notices to air missions ADEX system in use.
Low and tight across the map.
Activate transponder with mode C on all taxiways and runways.
Tighten by pulling on the
Read
lead
may
end of
call
the
runway hold short direction.
direction.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Lima.
Okay, Lima is
There
current.
are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Fly for field A tip information Lima 205 1 fuel special. With 190 to 822. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 900. Ceiling 2,300 broken. 6,500 broken.
Pull the mask
Temperature 18.
Place it firmly over your nose and mouth.
2.14.
Secure the elastic band behind your
Altimeter
head.
3008.
Okay, 3008, that's it.
Although the bag
Area
is not
navigation.
infused, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child
All
or
right.
someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist others.
Okay, we were
Keep your
cleared
mask
to
on
start
until a member of the
engines.
crew
Let's go ahead and start that right engine.
5 Mike Victor, LA set is offline, radar service is terminated, fixed stage approved, we'll see ya.
A fashionable life vest located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests.
Okay,
When instructed to do
non-smoking,
so, open the
seatbelts to
plastic
auto.
pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten.
Oh, let's
To
see
inflate the
here.
vest, pull firmly on the red cord only
Get
when
that to
exiting
off.
the aircraft.
We got to get our
If your life
bleeds
vest
on.
does not inflate automatically, blow into
Let's
the
get
mouthpieces for
isolation
manual
valves open.
inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat
There we
cushion
go.
can be used
Got to
as
get
a
that hot air
device. button.
in the duct, so
Please
it gets to the
securely
engines.
stow
These
all
engines
personal
require
items.
hot air. That's
Make
why you
sure
have to put the
seatbelts
bleed
are
air on.
fastened and seat backs
And
are
calling
fixed
out
all
starting
in
the
full
right engine.
upright
Southwest
position.
2618 knots, took a
We
departure
remind
ready
you
contact.
that this is a
Alright, we've got
non-smoking
movement on
flight.
into.
That
400
includes
climbing via.
vaping.
Southwest
Tampering with
2669, Roger,
disabling
copy,
or
set.
destroying
Hey,
smoke
magenta
detectors
line.
located
Southwest
in the
2669.
laboratories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Alright, we should
Just
be here
about done
setting
here.
the
Go ahead
parking
and set
brake.
your parking brake.
So-called approach United level 23.
And we're disconnecting your tow. Give me just a moment.
Alright, let's go ahead and crank on the left engine. They start up pretty quick here. N2's rising. We're looking right here to get to that magenta line.
United 1123,
Alright,
took an approach
introduce
clearance.
fuel. Also, while that's happening, we need our trims 2.1. So let's go ahead, now that we've getting everything connected here, let's get all of our hydraulics on here.
Sierra for Bravo, wind 180, go 22, runway 27, good for takeoff.
Let's get our window heats on. Engines are all started up now, so we can turn the APU bleed off, turn the engine bleeds back on, and let's get the packs on so passengers can remain comfortable. Let's get our trim air on.
And we're
Recirculation
disconnected.
fan.
Signal and pin on the right.
And
Take it
trim
easy,
air and
have a safe flight.
recirculation fan. Trim air just equalizes the air throughout the cabin. And of course, the recirculation fan gets that air pushing back all the way through the cabin so the passengers are comfortable. We got pressurization set to auto here. We've got 1,120 for our landing elevation. The third isolation valve stays open in this aircraft, so that is A-OK. And now we can go and turn that generator off. Let's get our trim set to 2.1. Alright, coming up. Okay, 2.1 on the trims. And let's set flaps. Flaps 1, flaps 5, flaps 15. Don't forget our rotation speed is 126. Alright, let's do our flight controls check. We're going to go full up. You can see it moving on the hydraulic indicator there. Full down. They're on left. Got a nice rotation out at Alaska. There he goes. Alright, my G, you up out of there. And to the right. Neutral. And rudder right and rudder left. Now the rudder position is off because of how better pushback did us. But that's alright. And now we're going rejected takeoff. And we'll keep this page up here. You can see the APU's coming off. Generators off. And we're going to hit this takeoff go around. Now it's in the takeoff mode. And there we go. And it's information Lima. San Diego departure United 318 pushback from stand 46. Information Lima on board. We are ready to taxi.
United 318 heavy SoCal approach, runway 27, taxi via Bravo.
27 via Bravo, United 318. Alright, so let's get our turnoffs on. And then we'll do a fit check here. Nose gear. So guys, we got flaps selected and indicated 15. Rejected takeoff. We've trimmed it up according to what we need here at 2.1. We've definitely got 2.1 here on the trims. We've got our V speeds here on our primary flight display here. 122 for V1, 126 for V rotate, and 136 for our climb out, guys. We got our safety speed of 192, heading of 275. We're going up to 29,000 feet. Let's see what we look like. Isn't she a beaut? She's a beaut. Alright, let's rock and roll here. Okay, all taxi lights on. APU is off. No alerts, no alarms, nothing in the orange. Fuel is on. Pressurization is on. And let's toe brake it. Brakes come off. Here we go. Welcome aboard United Airlines Flight 318. Full service to George Bush Intercontinental. Of course, with
Number 123 Alpha Bravo, airline status offline, radar services terminated. We can change your
one
route.
stop in Phoenix.
Thank you very much for this. You have a good day.
First flight is 45 minutes. Okay, we're merging on to Alpha in order to get to Bravo. Alright, we've officially merged onto Bravo. Wee bit hazy here. We do have a storm off the west coast of the United States here in California. I don't think it's quite into Oregon, but it's hitting San Francisco, Central Valley, a little bit of Southern California, so we can expect a little bit of weather here as we depart. Alright, y'all, we are looking good. Let's get one more of those going there.
Aircraft SoCal approach is closing in 5 minutes.
Alright, he'll be closing in 5 minutes. Aviation Geek is in the house. What's up, my G? Good to see you, Fam Bama Ruski. So, guys, we're leaving here San Diego Lindbergh. One stop Sky Harbor, Phoenix. So if anybody wants to know the route, because I didn't update Nightbot, I keep forgetting to do that with the 10,000 things we got to do to get ready to stream. The route is Zoo 4 Hogs transition off of the SID and on to the star of the Hydra 1, and we've got runway 25 left planned up. So that's Zoo 4
United 11
SID Hogs transition point for both SID and star. Hydra 1 transition on the runway 25 left. Anybody interested in the first route?
Runway 27 United 1123.
I'll try to get the second route put up in Nightbot. Second route will be easily a 2-hour plus flight. Hopefully X-plane acts right, man. And there is the wonderful, wonderful pause that we're talking about. Okay, we didn't hopefully lose our flight overlay, which is a good thing. Stayed connected. And that's just what's going on with my X-plane. I'm going to be ordering a new 10 terabyte situation. Yeah, Aviation Geek, I didn't really get all the stutters figured out. I think it's definitely that O'Hare scenery, and it has something to do with X-Plane's, you know, seasonal feature where you're getting the snow and stuff on the ground. So, did some more tests, yeah. I mean, it's just unfortunate. Usually O'Hare doesn't give me any problems. The computer wasn't having any memory leak, or the processor wasn't overutilized, so I don't know. San Diego departure, United 318 on Bravo, holding short, runway 27, ready to go.
United 318 heavy, wind 108 goes 18, runway 27, clear takeoff.
Runway 27 clear for takeoff, United 318. All right, let's get our lights on here. All lights are on, final looks clear. Again, we're not starting off with the auto throttle just because this thing will accelerate way too fast and you don't have time to properly get your flaps up before you're getting into those inappropriate speeds for flap usage. Alright, folks. Clock is started. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots. Looking for 126 on the rotate. V1 and rotate.
Caution, terrain.
Positive rate.
Terrain.
Pull that power back.
United 318 Heavy, SoCal, departure radar contacts the altitude.
1,800 climbing via SID for United 318.
United 318, roger, climb VSID.
Climb via SID, United 318. Alright. Okay, next stage, flaps up. And now you guys see why you can't take this thing off with the auto throttles. Alright, now we can go auto throttle here. And speed is catching up. So yeah, I don't recommend taking this thing off for auto throttles. Next stage, flaps up. Going flaps 1 here. Okay, now we're looking for 230 on the speed. Flaps clean. And there you go. We got a nice little takeoff. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Says, let's hit that button, please. All right. So flaps clean. We're into our left turn here.
United 1123 ready for taxi.
United 1123, information marks current San Diego altimeter 308, runway 27, taxi via Bravo.
Taxi to 27 via Bravo, United 1123.
United 318 Heavy, LA status offline, radar services terminated, speak change free, we'll see ya.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for your services. We'll see you next time. United 318 Heavy. On Unicom, United 318 Heavies departed Lindbergh, climbing out on the Zoo 4, now turning left direct to Zoo, climbing unrestricted flight level 290 for San Diego Lindbergh and surrounding traffic. Alright, there we go. Made our little call on Unicom. Okay, we got traffic on. We'll get terrain off here shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger
Okay, we're at 10,000. Let's straighten up
This is
before
also
we get the
a reminder
autopilot on. Hey, I'm gangsta enough. We can get it all in the turn.
not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory.
Nice smooth
This aircraft
handoff.
is
Look at that.
equipped with
Boom, right on the
onboard
flight
Wi-Fi.
directors.
If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed
All right,
to a
let's
page
get our
with
weather
all
on.
for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TVs and paid movies library. The flight crew has turned off the fasten
All right, we got
seatbelt
traffic and
sign.
weather
We're now
on.
ready to move about
We're
the
right
cabin.
here
However, we ask that you
where we should be.
fasten when needed in case of unexpected turbulence.
All right, you guys, let us get those flight controls out of your way. Hey, baby, good to see you. My baby's at work. Love you. Hope your work day's going good, baby. Over halfway done. We will be chilling later, watching some TV, baby. Love you. All right. We are doing good, fam bammers. Okay, Flight overlay looks good. So guys, we definitely are going to Phoenix, Arizona, and then our final service for the day is in George Bush Intercontinental International Airport in Houston. We're going down there to see my boy Blue Games at the practice. My boy Blue in practice lives there. I believe Greg lives in Texas. I don't know if he lives in Houston, but I think he lives in Texas, if I remember correctly. And we got a nice little view there of San Diego. You can see the airport is just now at the bottom left of the screen. And back up front we go. Alright. So we're continuing to climb. Aircraft has sped up. It looked like the climb was arrested, but that was for speed. And now we are back climbing at about 2,100 feet or so. Absolutely. Absolutely. We'll go to Nashville, my G. Yep, we'll get there. I got to do an X-plane. I got to do flights first over there to make sure we don't get a crash. All right, folks, we're 6 minutes into a 45-minute flight. We're getting ready to pass transition here soon. Remember, the altimeter setting is not up here on the glare shield. It's going to be down here. So let's get ready to transfer down here and hit the standard. Okay, we're in standard pressure. Let's do the same thing on this side. Standard pressure, and we got the weather on here as well. Let's increase the range on this side. There we go. We'll increase it to about 160 and see our own route. Then we'll come over here, get ourselves to where we can see at least 80 out. All right, don't forget, guys, this first flight is a short one. And of course, we're at 20,000. Let's make sure we get all those lights off. Should have turned them off at 10, but we got to aviate first. Okay, we did turn the lights off. We just didn't turn these off. So let's go and turn that wing light off. We'll leave position red and white. And for those flying real time, we'll get the logo on just to be on the safe side. See, pressurization is looking good there. Okay. And that may be some weird little weather we have coming up. We'll take a look. The radar is working hard. It's literally level off the nose, so we're not tilted up or tilted down. Visually, we can see that we're doing okay here. Alright, we are 23,000, basically 400. So we've got about 500 feet to go. 5,300 feet to go, folks. Because we are so thrifty, let's go ahead and put in our final approach information for, let's verify it again, runway 25 left. It is the India Romeo Juliet Golf identifier on the localizer, and that's 110.75, 258. So let's bring it to life. So 110.75, and we said it's a heading of 258. We'll re-verify here shortly. 258, 110.75, 258. 110.75, 258. Because we don't want to get there and start panicking. And then we're also going to get the CTAF Blasting Bunny Bro says hi. Hey, what's up with you, man? Good to see you, Blasting Bunny. Hello to you. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, my G. So let's go ahead and get the CTAF. Maybe we'll do stereo cockpit, meaning no music on this first one. We'll literally just fly and get there as best as we can. Okay, the CTAF for Sky Harbor is 120.9. So 120.9, we're currently monitoring Unicom. So we're doing good there. So we've got about 34 minutes until we touch down. And let me make sure my Pack X is still doing good. Okay, we're doing good. Just gotta, whenever the sim pauses, sometimes it causes issues with everything that's connected as a peripheral to the sim. All right, we are cooking with the Crisco here, man. Nice little view there. Let's get the renewed ATIS information for Phoenix. Okay, winds are 310, 4 knots. It's 24 degrees, temperature Celsius, minus 4 degrees, and the altimeter there is 299.5. One benefit about Boeing's is that you can 100%, okay, we got an aircraft here, off to the north, 1,000 below us, way out there. If this is 80 miles here, you can imagine he's about 100 miles out. There's probably no way we'll see him. It's too far out. Okay, so let's get that standby 299.5. Okay, 299.5 is in there for the standby. Let's also work on our minimums. Minimums for this runway is 200. Okay, so 1326 minus 200 is 1126, so that's perfectly it. And our radio is already there. If you needed to change it, you're going to change it right here. But we don't need to change it right now. So we are good. Okay, we got 2 aircraft on the radar for our situational awareness. All right. Right? He says he's a Boeing fan. He never loses his doors. That's crazy, man. All right, guys. We are up and at 'em. On the go. No music on this one, guys, because we're getting ready to land in Phoenix. A lot of the passengers will not disembark the aircraft because they are going to George Bush. But we do have some service scheduled. In Phoenix. Alright, so let's take a look where we're parking. This is going to be a nice taxi. Actually, it worked out that we're taking 25 left here. Runway is 7,800 feet, more than enough for us to stop on. We are going to be taxiing to Terminal 2. So there's Terminal 4. And actually, yeah, it says it's Terminal 2. We're going to be coming down, parking at Gate 10. So this is where we're parking. Concourse S is also Terminal 2. We'll be right here at Gate 10. Foxtrot 10 is where we're going to be parking. And then the normal departing runway out of Phoenix is 25 right. So again, very easy. So we'll just assume that's by Delta 7. We'll assume we can get stopped by G4 or GH. We'll take Foxtrot. Either way it goes, and take Foxtrot 6. And we will bring it back all the way up, probably to Delta, where we are going to park our aircraft right here. That's what we're doing, man. Alright, again guys, I told you this flight was happening super quick. We do have top of descent here. Now just under 80 miles, probably 78 miles or so. 74, there we go. So, the bottom altitude for our arrival into Phoenix at Lamo is 7,000. So let's set our MCP target altitude to 7,000. Because we don't have air traffic control, we will be descending on our own reconnaissance here. So that's all planned up. Alright, we can see our entire route there, so we can back off of that as well. So the winds in Phoenix are only at 4 knots. So as far as I'm concerned, we can totally do a nice, simple landing. Winds aren't egregious at all. He says I'm a Boeing fan because I love losing the doors. Thank you, Retired, for saying that to my wife. She's at work right now. She works for a hospital in the ER, so she's quite busy. She sends me little texts when she can. I do appreciate each and every one of you riding along with your boy, whether you're watching it in the live or the post. Much appreciated, of course. And guys, we got a descent coming up here really quick. Let's get this onto our legs page here. And we've got 55 miles. We're scheduled to have 11,600 pounds of fuel on, which is more, I believe it was 8.6 that we had in reserve fuel. So that'll give us a little cushion of 3,600 pounds roughly. We'll be transitioning on to the Star here at Hogs. So we'll be direct to Hogs after this VOR here in 11 miles. And then you can see all of our Standard terminal arrival constraints. Here's Lamo 210 at 7,000. We'll stay on a heading of 079, which is the downwind heading for runway 25 left. And then we'll look and see where we're at in relation to Budme or any of these, and then we'll make our descents based off of that information at the time. Flyby Captain says, what's up, man? What's up with you, my G? Good to see you, Flyby Captain. Always a pleasure to see folks I haven't seen in chatting in, so appreciate seeing you, Flyby Captain. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and do our approach briefing for landing. Let's talk about threats. Okay, there are a few mountains around as threats. Here is the top peak here, 3,068. Let's see. Okay, auto ATC, crosshogs at and maintain, flight level 250, no separations services. So that's the auto ATC, which is pretty nice. So we're looking at threats. We've got a little terrain will be coming on the downwind. Here's another mountain over here. And pretty amenable here for, or pretty copacetic for our approach. No major threats. If we have ATC and we're asked to go to the hold, we're going to go miss. We're going to climb to 3,000. Then we're going to be on a left turn to 5,000 on a heading of 130. On the outbound Phoenix VOR, we're going to be on radio 163, which goes away. So it'll be away. This radio is away. So here we go. Boom, left turn to a southeastern heading here, 130. Here's that radio outbound from the Phoenix VOR. And we're going to do our hold here at Popkey. And it is a left turn, so we'll probably come on and do a parallel. So we'll come back, hit this, and then fly back to the VOR or the fix with a right turn and enter the pattern. In the event there is no ATC and we go missed, we are simply going to make left traffic, close traffic. We'll go missed, we'll go left crosswind, left downwind, left base, and left back to final. We'll aviate, navigate, and communicate a course on the mist to let everybody know where we're going. Back for runway 25 left. 258, 110, 75. 258, 110, 75. Final check. And we're getting ready to descend via the Hydra 1. So there you go. So we'll make sure at Gila we've got Agla right afterward. You always want to double check your points. There's Gila. Next one should be Agula or Agla, Chavo, Lamo. Perfect. Top of descent, 18 miles.
From the entire flight crew, we once again thank you for traveling with us. We will begin our descent shortly and would like to remind you to place your seats in the upright position, stow your tray tables, and surrender any trash to the flight attendant as they prepare the cabin for arrival. We would also like to remind you that your viewership is highly valuable to us and always appreciated. If you would like to increase your support of the channel, a donation link can be found in the video description, along with other ways to stay connected with the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel and this airline. We hope your flight has been pleasant and look forward to seeing you all for your future travel needs. See you on the ground.
Now, the Boeing 757 and 767 are two aircrafts that definitely, like, you know, you estimate your approach speed like you normally would for an aircraft. You know, VREF plus 5, that's your initial approach. Then you make the adjustment based off the wind. This is definitely an aircraft that loves to be a little bit faster than your calculated approach speed. So maybe even by 5 knots. Okay, guys, there we go. Phoenix Sky Harbor and surrounding traffic on Unicom. United 318 Heavy is a Boeing 767-300, has now vacated flight level 290. We are direct to Rockdom on the Hydra 1, expecting full stop runway 25 left, Phoenix and Sky Harbor surrounding traffic. Once we get a little closer, we'll switch over to the CTAF and make that happen. Alright, now that we've started our descent, we are going to put our auto brakes for 3. And let's now come down here and select our landing speeds. We'll do flaps 25. So we've got flaps 25, so we'll make our landing speed no slower than 145, no faster than 150. Okay, it's asking for me to help it slow down, but it's doing it just fine. So in the meantime, let's arm that auto spoiler, which we just did. Auto spoiler's armed. And we've got our auto brakes set to 3. With the auto spoiler armed. That's looking good. Okay, we got some traffic reporting our way. He is climbing. So he's about 1,800 feet above us. So he's a no factor. Alright, 27 minutes, as you can see here, into a 45-minute flight. So he's probably now nice and high. No factor. Let's get our heading here lined up. See our next turn, we'll get it lined up for the next turn, basically. Oops. About a heading of 73. Let's see what that turn is going to be. Okay, it looks like it's going to be a turn. It's going to be a turn to about a heading of 78. On our approach, we're going to be downwind. We're going to want to make sure we try to get ourselves down to 5,000. Matter of fact, when we get on our downwind, it's just some bad scenery there. When we get on our downwind, we will probably simply start our descent to 5,000 even before we get to the last fix, Lamo, which is at 7,000 at 210. Okay, folks, 15 minutes or less, we should be on the ground. Runway 25 left. Alright, let us do one more check of the weather there in Phoenix. Make sure we don't have a runway change or anything like that. Alright, Phoenix 300, so the winds are out of the west. 4 knots, 299.4 is the altimeter. So 299.4. Okay, let's go to the first officer side. Make that one adjustment. Okay, 299.4. Let's look and see what the next altitude is. We got Gila 250 at 16. Another aircraft out there. And let's go ahead and get our terrain on. Okay, we'll be reducing speed here shortly. Same thing here, let's back it back. That's probably too far back. And finally, let's make sure that our mist is in here. And there's pop key. It is in fact there. Here's 130, heading 130 intersection for that radial. Then we pick up that radial and head straight to pop key for, and you can see it's a hold right pattern as we already talked about. Okay folks, let's go get out of that pressure. Alright. So, let's switch over. Okay, we're still looking good there. Down to 255, let's go ahead and switch over to the CTAF there. Phoenix Sky Harbor traffic. United Airlines 318 Heavies, Boeing 767-300, currently descending via the Hydra 1 direct to Agala at 15,800 feet. We will be transitioning onto the 25 left runway, full stop, Phoenix Sky Harbor. Alright, now one thing we have to do on this aircraft, we can see here, we got 135 for VREF. So now what you got to do is you got to switch this to approach. And we're going to put our VREF in there, which we said was 135. We're going to set it. And then our approach speed 35, 45, 55, 65, 75. It's supposed to be VREF plus 40. We'll set that. And then there's plus 80. And set that. There we go. Our V approach speed, again, will be 145 to 155. And you can see here, if we go missed, there's our left turn to a heading of 130. And then again, there's the hold, as you see it there. Okay, we're at 13,000. Let's go ahead and get you guys the flight controls on. Green light is in the house. Oh yeah, you flying Big Mama, stop by house when you get to Phoenix. Hey, you know it, Green. Come pick me up, my G, so we can go get us something to eat. You can take me to Waffle House. We don't have that in California, but I do like Waffle Houses. I even thought about generating enough capital just to have a Waffle House over here. Let's see, 110.75, 258, that's good. Okay, we'll square up that heading. So now what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to go ahead and start descending ourselves down to 5,000. And we're going to nose up a little bit. Because I don't need to be to 5,000 for a while, so let's nose up. We'll leave this for the closer view. And we'll leave this for the view until I need to back it up for our left turn. Don't forget, we will be flying a Vector's heading of 079.
The flight crew has turned on the fastest seatbelt.
Okay, we're at 10,000. Landing lights can come on. Alright, we'll get nose here. Hopefully remember.
We have begun our final descent into Phoenix. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Alright. We don't have any traffic around here visibly, so that's a good thing. Guys, don't forget, we're going to get in here and we're going to do a quick turnaround. Get the aircraft all ready to go. And then no replay on this one. And we're not going to stop the sim. Sim is doing pretty good. We are going to get ready to head to George Bush Intercontinental. So 8,000. All right. Start slowing this bad boy down. Alright, speed is bleeding. You can see here we are. And Gypsy, if we were to able to turn on a Gypsy's 4,000. Let's go to 4,000. We don't need to belabor it. Okay, there's Gypsy. What we'll do is we'll fly past Gypsy so we can even arrest. Alright, speed brake is back armed again. 1,100 feet per minute looks fine. Phoenix Sky Harbor traffic, United 318 is currently left downwind of runway 25 left. We are direct to Lamo. We will be transitioning at Gypsy onto ILS 25 left, full stop. Alright guys, steady as she goes.
Phoenix traffic southwest 2450, taxiing runway 25 right for departure via Delta, Phoenix.
Okay, so he's going 25 right, not an issue. Probably be able to see the airport if we come here. Okay, there's downtown Phoenix there. Alright, X-Plane, do what you do. Alright, there we go. There's Gypsy. Okay guys, in order to give us some more drag, we can activate flaps 1 at 250 or below. So we're going to go speed check. Flaps 1. Okay, so we're going to make a right turn. We're going to make the turn to about, we'll do a left turn. It'll be a northern turn. And it'll be about 354. Just a little bit more, folks. I could also just come up and go direct, but I'm going to come up a little bit and then we'll do it all by our manual vectoring here. Okay, we're at 210. Speed brake is armed. Auto brake set to 3. Landing lights all on minus the strut. Alright guys, we're coming in for a 354 turn. Or 354, I'm sorry. Gotta calculate. Perfect right turn, a little bit more than that. We'll do 350. Phoenix Sky Harbor. Okay, what's going on here? Why are we turning left? Let's go back LNAV. That made absolutely no sense why we were turning left. Okay, that was weird. That was a glitch. We had it already left. We hit heading and it just decided to go to the right. Phoenix Sky Harbor, United 318, now turning left base, runway 25 left. Okay, now we've got our left turn coming in. Let's get that speed brought back. to about 195. Speed check. Flaps 5. And now we're on our left base. Now we can come here. We'll go direct. And we're going to be going direct to Gypsy.
Clear to runway 25 right, departing to the north, last call, Phoenix.
Okay, there's Gypsy. We're not activating just yet. Okay, we'll activate it. 3, 2, 1. Execute. LNAV. Phoenix Sky Harbor, United 318 Heavy, now turning left to final, direct to Gypsy. We'll be expecting full stop, 25 left, Phoenix Sky Harbor. Alright, folks. We're on our left turn. It's looking real good. We'll wait till we get established all the way to Gypsy. You can see the lateral information from the ILS is there on the magenta diamond. And then you can see we are definitely below the glide slope here. Now, of course, we need to make our heading 258. Alright, there's 258. Localizers captured. Approach mode. And for our mist, we need the altitude set. It's either 3,000 or 4,000, but we're going to reference the chart. Climb to 3,000, then left turn to 5,000. We're going to leave it 4,000. That'll give us an honest honest climb there. So if we go mist, we will first of all get onto our heading mode, Bayou. Then we'll do more than likely we'll have to manually climb it first and then make sure our speed is good. Once I disconnect the auto throttle, we'll make sure the speed is where it needs to be. Alright, 3 to Scade. We're doing good. Let's get our display onto the approach. Okay, glide slope is captured. Gears on the way down. Set speed for 150. We're going to put some brakes in really quick, help it slow down. Next stage of flaps, 20 we could do 210, 25, 180. Flaps back in. Alright. Landing flaps have been selected here. As you can see, we've selected 25. We're not landing 30. Gear is down. We have 3 green. Let's get that landing strut on. We're going to get speed back up to about 195. Our aircraft. Flaps have been selected, indicating flaps 25. Approach is stable. Runways in sight. Phoenix Sky Harbor, United 318 Heavy on a short final, runway 25 left, full stop. pitch work here. Check. Doing good on speed. Like I said, the 757 and the 767 definitely appreciate. They definitely appreciate a little bit more speed on the approach.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
Yep, just waiting for. There we go. Keeping it right at 150.
500.
Check. Minimums is 200 radial.
Minimums.
Continue. Check.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
All right. Reverses are out. Acceptable landing. Negative 321. I like it. Alright, auto brakes are disarmed. Flaps on the way up. Phoenix Sky Harbor. United 318 Heavy is clear of runway 25 left. Taxiing back to stand 10 on the Terminal 2.
You can now use your mobile
Phoenix Sky Harbor.
devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign
Landing
is
lights
turned
off.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have
And we'll get strobes off.
Thank you for flying with us.
Welcome to Phoenix Sky Harbor, everybody. Welcome to Phoenix Sky Harbor. We're going to taxi and we're going to pick up next left turn Foxtrot 6. That'll get us all the way across Foxtrot 6, Echo 6. Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it, everybody. Wasn't all the way butterific, but you know what? It was an acceptable landing. Not hard, not soft. Get those flight directors off. Phoenix Sky Harbor, United 318, merging on the Foxtrot 6, now crossing runway 25 right, continue taxi to the Terminal 2. Alright, I see our gate. We'll confirm the APU is in fact starting. Phoenix Sky Harbor, United 318, clear runway 25 right. And we're here at the United Terminal. Let me see, is this cat? Okay, I think this guy is actually parked at our gate. Let's stop here really quick. Set the parking brake. I need to get out of the aircraft because I gotta go do a little research of where we can park. Just because X-Plane likes to spawn aircraft. So we were originally supposed to be here gate 10. And we should be able to fit here. Okay, we'll give her a go. Alright. Parking brake off. Okay, APU generator's on, so we can immediately shut down those engines. See if we can't snake it right in. Really, this is the gate right there that I needed. I do like the fact that, you know, you can have your aircraft populated at the gates for immersion, but sometimes it's a pain in the butt because, you know. Okay, our wings look good, nice and clear. Okay, we can turn it in now. Get those lights off as we make our turn so we don't blind our little helper. Yeah, we look good for a turn there. Yeah, wings are good. Alright. Brake set. Engine's coming off. Red beacon is off. APU bleeds. Packs off. Isolation valve open. We're going to do this whole turnaround with the APU K position, and we also need to come here, of course, and get our transponder off. Ooh, perfect time for it to freeze. Perfect time for it to freeze, man. Alright. We'll take it. We will take it. Alright. We should. There we go. Be good for that. I appreciate everybody. Now let's get ready to go to the George Bush Intercontinental. Alright, so what we got to do here now, folks. Okay, let's get rid of this PAC-X. Negative 360 V parts. Recommending us. We were supposed to get here at 10:37. We got here at 10:38 at the gate, so not bad. Planned arrival 10:37. Got here a minute late, and that was probably because we had to stop and get out. All right, so let's discard this one. All right, now you got to come here and do a couple things. Let's gotta open the doors. Actually, we don't need the GPU. We'll do chocks. We'll do loader unit, gate configuration, and fuel truck. Okay, planes unloading. Also complete maintenance. Maintenance has been successfully completed. All right. So plane is being unloaded, fam bammers. So I'm gonna 100% get the next flight plan to go together. All right. We are looking good, my G's. Let's get this next flight plan together. get that overlay off. Get that updated here shortly. Okay, it'll be a 925-mile ride. Let's get in here. It's kind of loud out there, man. Alright. So we'll be at 37,000 feet. We need 33,800 pounds of fuel. Let's do one thing here. Doing this to be a good human. We're going to be putting the route in here. Alright, here you guys go. As promised. Alright, you guys should be getting a route there. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy loaded up. I gotta file the flight plan. Next flying time, guys, not bad. Not bad. 2 hours and 3 minutes, so almost literally double. If it would have been 2 hours and 2 minutes, last flight was supposed to be an hour and 1 minute. This flight is 2 hours and 3 minutes. So let's pre-file this. Alright, that is filed, man. Alright, guys. So we are looking for, we got 230 passengers, 2,600 pounds in cargo, 3,300 pounds in fuel. Let us get back up here. Let's see if and we got some in-flight entertainment on this one, guys, which we'll be doing. We got a nice little, we flew with Blue Games and all that stuff a while ago, a video that I have for you guys, where we were flying F-16s, doing some air-to-air refueling and stuff. And then we have a trucking video, should that get boring. Let's see, ground. Let's see, we did maintenance. Can never be too happy with doing the maintenance. And we're doing 230 on the packs. So we're 230 passengers this time, 2,600 pounds of fuel. I'm sorry, of cargo. And it's asking for 33,743. We're gonna do, because we're running the APUs, 900 pounds of fuel. Yeah, we'll just actually make it 34 even, because I'm running the APU. Now what you want to do is you want to optimize your center of gravity. Not much to optimize other than this piece because the plane is loaded. So optimize, and let's start loading. Alright, plane is loading, which means we can come right here, start our new flight, Phoenix, George Bush Intercontinental. This one only allows you 201, but this plane can probably put 240 passengers on it, as you guys see. All right. So we got our passengers getting on. Let's go ahead now and start planning our flight up. We're doing flight level 370. We're doing Eclipse 1 phase. And let's double check the information there in Houston. Arrivals expect ILS or RNAV Yankee runway 26 right, ILS or RNAV Yankee 26 left, ILS or RNAV Yankee 27. We're landing, we're supposed to go to gate Echo 4. Hopefully there's no aircraft there. So let's get our charts figured out. Let's get rid of a few that we don't need. Actually, we can come here and let's get our departure. Departing on the Eclipse 1. Let's get rid of that. Let's go here, search. H. Ah, yeah. Let's get the airport up. So Echo 4, this is a United hub. George Bush Intercontinental, it's a United hub. But here, hopefully out of these gates, we can get our spot. We're supposed to come right here, Echo 4. Is what we're doing. That's what we're supposed to do, man. Well, that means if it's on the south side of the field, which I believe, let's see which one it was. It's this one. So it's this one. So, runway 27, I believe that was an option. ILS or RNAV Yankee runway 27. So we're going to take 27. That's pretty sweet. We'll take 27 on the arrival as it stands right now. Let's go ahead and get our arrival in here. And we are going to be coming in on the Driller 5. We're looking for runway 27. Let's get the narrative there. So, runway 27. We better pray that we get to pray. It's right here. Pray's our final fix. Makes sense, pray. There's runway 27. Okay. And then the terminals between 27 and the other runways. So we'll go pray. So we'll look for the downwind on the approach to be our initial approach fix. No significant weather, so we can do a regular ILS. So we'll see which one it gets. It gets us an initial approach fix of rodfish. Or if it can give us this point here, which is seals. I like seals, so let's shoot for seals. Alright guys, so now we have the ability to come in here to the route. and put it back in. Phoenix. Okay, United 318, bada bing, bada boom. Let's go departure.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard
We are
our flight.
departing on the Eclipse
When you find
1.
your seat, please be sure to place
Phase
your larger
transition,
carry-on items
runway
in the
25
overhead
right.
bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you.
Let's
Unless you're in
execute
the
that.
front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bin.
Then we're
If you
gonna,
have any trouble
next
finding
one we're gonna go
locations for your
to
items,
is El
please
Paso
let the flight
VOR.
attendant know and we would be happy to assist you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row,
After
please
El
take
Paso,
exit
we're going to the
responsibilities
Papac
and the card in the seat back in
Echo
front of you.
Quebec
If you're
VOR.
not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Now's the
Same
time
one.
to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away any
And
laptops or tablets.
then we're going
Thank you, and
Fusco.
welcome aboard.
Sound like somebody's name. Hey, have you talked to the Fusco, man? Alright, Fusco. Then we're doing Diesel and Driller 5, so we can just accept that. Let's go back to the index here. Rival. We're doing the Driller 5. Diesel is the transition. And we're doing the ILS 27. And we said from sales. Boom. It always helps to just look at the charts first. Then when you do this part, it's really easy. There's our transition point onto Driller 5. And then we got vectors. And then seals. There we go. So that flight plan looks good. Let's make sure the plane is loaded, and then we can re-hit that button, and it'll start giving us the new performance information. I should say plane loaded. I don't hear anything. Plane is loaded. Bet. So now we'll hit this. Watch the numbers change. That's the most updated. Our reserve fuel is 9.6. So 9,600 pounds plus. We're going to be cruising at flight level 370. Cost index is 85. Winds aloft out of the west 258 at 53, so not egregious. Takeoff, how big is 25 left? $10,300. So we'll go for flaps 5. And let's get the updated altimeter. Altimeter is 299.2. What would you know? Temperature at Phoenix right now is 26 degrees Celsius. Pretty warm. It's pretty warm to come visit you, Green. Center of gravity, 1.6. Flaps 5. And let's confirm our speeds. 129, 136, and 146. We'll put this on the legs page. And of course, let's get these speeds in 129. So we got to come back here. Okay, there we go. First V1 is 129. Then we got 136. And then 146. There we go. We got V speeds all configured. Let's get altimeter 2992. Same thing here. Let's get our altimeter 2992. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright. No ATC here. Flight director's coming back on. We're going all the way up 370.
We are ready to go when you are. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 318 with service to Houston. Our flight time will be roughly
370.
2 hours and 2 minutes.
On
Now
a
that the
VNAV,
flight
we're
door is
taking
closed,
off flaps
please make sure that
5.
all
We can get
devices
our
are in
safety
airplane mode and your large
speed.
devices are now shut down and stowed.
About
Please
215.
fasten your seatbelt
Flight
and make
director's
sure that all
on.
tray
375.
tables
Runway
and
heading
seatbacks
is
are in a full upright and
258.
locked position for departure.
That
Cabin crew, prepare
looks
doors
good,
for
man.
departure, cross-check, verify straps,
Alright.
and stand by for all call.
Alright, so we can come here. We can go airplane. Close all those. Because we're on APU, we can get rid of everything here. Turn around. Bada bing, bada boom. And let's call our buddy up.
Alright, Captain, got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready. Great news, Captain. Your
All
tow's
right.
coming.
Our toes coming up. We're going to keep the same squawk. TARA. And let's get this onto the engine. Open, open, duct pressure off. In op right now, so we'll just keep it in the auto position. We'll do our trims. Generators will be on. We'll be out of here shortly, guys.
Alright, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
All right. And we'll keep the terrain on. The radars as we should. We'll get RTO on once we start getting pushed back. Let's just once again confirm all doors are in fact closed. Bada bing, bada boom, my G's. Alright, I think we're doing good. TARA, that's on. We'll get trims. Trims are going to be 1.6 this time. And let's check you guys out here, man. Let's see, the 737 probably, do you have a flight simulator? 747 says, bro, could you show your graphic settings for X-Plane?
Welcome
Yeah,
aboard, Captain.
after we
Nose
land,
connected,
I can't
bypass
show them right now.
inserted.
I can
Go
show
to
them
the
after
parking
we
brake when you're
get
ready to
there. He says, do you have a flight simulator? I don't have my own home cockpit flight simulator, but I definitely have this flight simulator, a Microsoft 2020, DCS, ATS, Assetto Corso, X-Plane 12, 11. I got a few. Lastly but leastly, guys, you thought your boy forgot. I gotta update the overlay, so we'll get that on here for you. Alright, so let's see that overlay come on right now. There we go, and let's get the controls on for you guys. There we go. And let's make sure our red beacon is on. Red beacon is on, and we're ready to get that parking brake off.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Alright. You guys heard him. We can light them up, man. Alright. Ignitions to both. Bleeds are on. Isolation valve is open. We're going to call out starting the right engine.
Gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendants for a safety demonstration. When the
Okay, we
seatbelt
got
light is
rotation
fastened,
on
please
N2.
make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap.
Magenta line, fuel, you come in.
Another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire flight as you may experience unexpected turbulence. There are
Verify
several
fuel,
emergency exits on
33.9.
this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket.
Okay, calling out starting left
In some
engine.
cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft,
Got
there's lighting on the
rotation
floor to guide you towards
into.
the exit. In the event that
Looking
the
for
cabin
magenta
loses
line.
pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in
Magenta
front of
line.
you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head.
And we're out of here.
If necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open
Trim
the
airs
plastic
on.
pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head.
Generators are both
Strap around your
connected.
waist and buckle at the
APU
front.
bleeds
Pull
are
the
off.
strap
Center
tight.
isolation valve
Place the
stays
vest, pull
open.
firmly on the red cord only when exiting
APU
the
can come
aircraft.
off.
If it doesn't
Fuel is
inflate
confirmed,
automatically, you may lower the
33,900
amount
pounds.
of
No
fuel
fuel in the
manual
center
inflation.
tank. Once again, we'll
Strap
leave
is
aft
to the
forward
window
left,
right,
aft
the
forward
seat
right.
is the seat cushion
Pumps
seat
on.
secondary for seat
That's in the
Please
auto.
make
Yaw
sure to exit
dampers
the
are
aircraft as soon
on.
as possible and leave your belongings.
Alright,
Please
since we
securely
got two
stow
good
all
engines,
personal
we're looking
items.
for trims
Make sure your
1.6.
seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking
Or
brake.
destroying the smoke detectors located in
Parking
the
brake is up.
laboratories is strictly
And we're
prohibited
disconnecting the
by
tow.
law.
Give me just a
All of
moment.
this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you.
Okay, there's our
We
trims.
suggest reading this and let us know if you
Say
have any
1.6.
questions. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
My bad. There's 1.5 and roughly 1.6 right there. There we go. We'll call that good. Let's disconnect. And let's do our flight controls check. Let's get RTO. Flight controls check. Full up. Pull down. Aileron left. Aileron right. Neutral. Rudder right. And rudder left. And neutral.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Alright. Let me get one of my alarms off. It's going to go off here shortly. Alright, flight controls check is complete. We're also seeing the APU exhaust gas temperature decreasing as well as the RPM, so APU will be off here shortly. And we'll keep our engines on like that for departure. We're on the CTAF already, 1209 for Phoenix. So we're good to go, guys. Let's get that nose gear, taxi light on, and our runway turnoffs on. We're setting flaps to 5. Flaps 1 selected. Flaps 5 selected. We'll wait for it to indicate, and we're out of here. And let's brief our taxi here. We're going to taxi Delta Delta Romeo Echo 13. And what is the name of the departure? We are off here on the Eclipse 1. What was that? Delta 13? Got to make sure the briefing is correct. Echo 13. And Phoenix Sky Harbor traffic, United 318 heavy pushback from stand 8, terminal 2. Will be taxiing into runway 25 right for departure on the Eclipse 1 via Delta Romeo Echo 13 for Phoenix Sky Harbor. Alright, y'all. Let's get rolling. Welcome aboard United Flight 318 Heavy, full service from San Diego to George Bush Intercontinental. We had one scheduled stop. Company wanted us to stop here for equipment purposes and deliver some passengers. They had a need to use this big bird because one of their other equipments failed from San Diego, so we had enough room on this bad boy to get those packs here. A lot of the passengers on here are the same passengers from San Diego. Just a quick turnaround. Merge on here to Delta.
The cabin is ready for takeoff.
Flying time is 2 hours and 2 minutes. We do have onboard flight entertainment. Engines are looking good. Next one, we'll do a replay. Altimeter is 29902, flap set to 5, trims are set, rejected takeoff is set. MCP is set up for unrestricted climb to 37,000 feet. Once we get in the air, we'll go ahead and get our auto throttle on once we're comfortable with the speeds. We have a safety speed of 215 since we are departing flaps 5 versus flaps 15 out of San Diego, since we got about another 1,000 feet to play with. And we're out of here, man. This is where my boy Greenlight Auto Brokers lives. You guys see him in chat. Some of you may know him personally. I know him personally, my friend. So let's give a wave to Greenlight, man. We out of here, my G. My boy lives in Phoenix, along with my other good friend, and you guys may know him, Shadow Dark. He actually does have access to a home cockpit and has organized a team for World Flight 2025. I kind of accepted a little position on there with them. He asked me if I wanted to do it. We'll see if I can. At least get a day or something in there. Now we're passing, I believe, what's Terminal 4 over here. Got your Southwest on this side, you got American on the other side. We got to be particularly cautious about the Romeo taxiway as we merge and getting ready to turn right onto Echo 13, because all the aircraft from the north side of the field, they in fact use Romeo to taxi to runway 25 right. 25 right is the primary departure runway for Phoenix Sky Harbor. All those beautiful Southwest 737s over there chillaxing. Next 737 flight we'll do will probably be in Microsoft 2020. I love that Max 8, but I got to get some love with the Zebo as well, so we'll see. Not the Zebo, I'm sorry. The PMDG. So that's where the other aircraft would come, is from that direction there. Okay, guys, make our right turn here. This is Echo 13. Phoenix Sky Harbor traffic, United 318 on Echo 13 will be entering runway 25 right for departure on the Eclipse 1 for Phoenix Sky Harbor. Okay, guys, landing lights are coming on, strobes are on, wing light is on. Final looks clear. Runway itself is clear. Okay, rotation speed is 136. Line up. Clock started. We are ready to go. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed alive. $80 knots. 100 knots. V1, rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Phoenix Sky Harbor, United 318 Heavy has departed runway 25 right, climbing out on the Eclipse 1, last call, Phoenix Sky Harbor. Pitch down. Got a left turn coming up here. Let's let speed pick up, then we'll start getting rid of those flaps. Flaps 1. Flaps clean. Auto throttle.
Phoenix traffic, American 2421, taxi runway 25 right via Sierra Echo 130. Phoenix.
Okay guys, those flaps in transit are almost done. And there's your beautiful Phoenix, guys, as we depart out of the Phoenix International Airport. And on our way to George Bush Intercontinental, fam bombers. We're 6,600 climbing. Everything's looking good. Let's get that strut light off. We'll leave wing light and everything else on until we get to 10,000. That was a nice turnaround, fam bombers. Left turn coming up here. Absolutely gorgeous, fam bamaruskis. Okay guys, gears up. Projected takeoff is all the way in the off position. We're at 10,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet, so you may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to pay a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library.
Alright, right on the flight directors. Autopilot is connected.
You can wrap it up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when using the case of unexpected.
Okay, aircraft is picking up speed there. Alright, everything is looking good. And let's get those flight controls off for you guys. Absolutely gorgeous, my G's, on that departure. That's beautimous. That is 100% beautimous. Alright, fam bamaruskis.
Phoenix traffic, American 2421, lining up runway 25 right, and shortly departing on the Kings to departure. Phoenix.
Okay, we got our weather on. this to about 80. Alright. About 1,000 to go until we get to our transition altitude. Alright, standard pressure. Okay, we got weather on for that side, weather on for this side. Let's get into the standard pressure here as well. Okay, standard pressure, climb is looking good here. You can see the engines in the climb profile, and if it wasn't, we could get our thrust rating here. Okay, 20,000 feet climbing. Got about 6,700 feet to go. I'm sorry, 16,700 feet to go.
25 right passing 2,000, last call, Phoenix.
Okay, 1228. We're monitoring Unicom on that one, and we'll keep Phoenix in there for a little bit. Got our weather, TCAS on. Everything's looking good, guys. We are cooking with the Crisco, man. And we've got 7 minutes into a 2-hour and 3-minute flight. I'll be stepping out of the cockpit here. You guys know I've been sitting in this seat the entire last flight and getting it ready. So I'll be taking about a 10, 15 minute, 20 minute break once we get to our cruising altitude here shortly. And I'll put the in-flight entertainment on for you guys. Let's get in this bad boy. You guys can see it is a wide body. You got 3 in the middle and 2 on each side. $230 passengers on, guys. $25,000 feet climbing. And we still got a good climb here going, about 2,000 feet per minute. Target altitude to climb to is our cruising, 37,000 feet, or flight level 370. And we'll be cruising for a while, guys. While we're waiting on that to happen, let's do some administrative work here. Let's see if this chart, you can see we're on the Eclipse 1 here, and we're direct. Here's where we start getting over some mountains here. So, but what I want to pay attention to for now is this 267-110 for runway 27, George Bush Intercontinental in Houston. 110.9, 267. So we need 110.9. we need 267. Pretty similar. 110.9, 267 for the ILS. Don't put off what you can do now for later, folks. Okay, I feel like we've gotten far enough from Phoenix. We can go ahead and switch our... We'll monitor Boom Boom Room on this side, and we'll monitor 122.8 on this side. Traffic is on. No traffic has been identified. We're at 29,000 feet. And so aircraft behind us, we're traveling southeast, as you can see. Here's that mountain system that we're about to get right over. So we are out of there, folks. This guy here, he's moving, but we're not picking him up, so he must be way lower than we are. Maybe he's GA or something. Actually, he's got 39, so he's at 39,000 feet. He's not coming up because he's still 9,000 feet above us. Maybe once we get closer to our cruising and he's there, we will see him. And let's see. The good thing is he's at 39. We'll be at 37. We'll have 2,000 feet of separation, so that's good. Yo, Serve 11 2.0. Yo, what up, my G? Good to see you. Thanks for joining. Hope your Thursday's going well. Guys, here in a few, we are going to be 100% putting on our in-flight entertainment. I'll take a nice hefty break, get some lunch. I will be in the background. Then once that's done, I'll be back on because this flight is only 2 hours and 3 minutes. Fam Bamaruskis. See if we can... Let's get track IR of you. Let's lean up. See if we can see those beautiful mountains out there. There we are. Okay, the guy that's at 39,000 feet, you can see his contrail right here. You can actually see him. He's right there. Phoenix and surrounding traffic. This is United 318 Heavy. Currently departing on the Eclipse 1. Currently now at flight level 332. I do have Delta 328 in sight, no factor. So there he is. Let's see, he's not coming on TCAS just yet. Maybe when we make our left here. He is definitely right there, so we got to keep a lookout for him. Tilt above. Yeah, we have no other pivoting. I mean, with the radar we could, of course. We could maybe tilt above a little bit, but that's for the radar. For the weather radar. Now you can see we tilted up 300 feet. Once we get our cruising, though, I'll tilt it back normal. Just curious to see if this cat's going to come up on TCAS. Probably not. Okay, we're Mach 0.81. And we've got 1,100 feet to go until our cruising altitude. And perhaps we're not seeing him on... Okay, there he goes right there. He finally showed up on TCAS. See that? So we got about 400 to go. So once we get there, he'll be 2,000 feet above us. And it looks like he may be on the same track. So he is Delta 328. Send him a little message before we take our break. Same track. 2,000 feet lower. So, no factor. Alright, just letting them know that I'm behind you, same track, but 2,000 feet lower, so no factor. Whether he comes back and responds, we'll see. If not, he could be out of the cockpit too, like we're about to be. Alright, you guys, it is 100% time to get our... Okay, yeah, I heard you over the intercom. Okay.
We'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
Okay, there we go. So absolutely no controllers in range. Let's see, I found him. And he's going to Dallas Fort Worth, and he's out of LA. Alright, so we're just telling them to have a great flight. And let's go ahead and get ready for our in-flight entertainment, because I have to hit the latrine. So we're going to come here. We're going to grab this. And everything looks good. Aircraft is... Let's do one more thing. Let's check our fuel prediction. Okay, ETA fuel 12.1. That's better than the 9.6 or whatever it was. So, yeah, guys, we're good to go. We are in a good cruising altitude. Let us look up top. Pressurization. Everything looks good. Alright. Let us get this tablet here. And let's give you guys... We'll come up a little bit here so you guys can have some type of view of the outside. Keep it basically like this. That will come out a little bit. There we go. And let's get this entertainment going. I'll be in the background. I'll text you guys or chat you guys, and then I'll be back in the cockpit shortly, man. Appreciate you guys riding along on my G's. Okay guys, we're here flying with fellow Mad Dogs. Get this closed down here. Go ahead and start up. Let's get the pilot's body. Let's clear it out. There we go. With here. We are number 3. We will be addressing air-to-air threats, enemy aircraft, along with SAM threats, so SA-11s, ground-to-air missiles, anti-aircraft missiles if you want. Okay, there's that 25. controls on there. Okay, past 60%. Let's go ahead and get on lighting here. Avionics power on. And we'll start aligning there. That up as well as our HMD. Alright, let's see. Radio 305. Time out here. Bring that HUD just a little bit. Alright, let's get our sensor power on here. Ready? Comms check 251.
251, gotcha.
Tango Mike. Alright, let's get our power on here.
Frontage deck 251.
5x5, 5x5, my friend. Okay.
I think that's 3 of us.
305.
Yep, got you guys. Switch to the carrier.
Okay, let's also...
Wow, we can hear you all the way from here.
Okay, let's go with this.
That's a good radio.
Alright, go with this. 0. Okay, yeah, we're 23.
I asked, is all the F-16s going to bring a mix of arms, or do you guys have different colors?
Flight controls check here. Rudder control. Go air to ground really quick. Power on the AGMs. Okay, AGMs are powered on. Let's see here. Let's go briefing again. Over 90. Okay, over 90 to 3. 4. Okay, so we're gonna be alright. We are looking good there. Get that back off.
Radio check 251.
5x5. All right. We are ready to go, man. Let's get our HUD a little dimmer there. Okay, waypoint 1. We got about 149 mile ride. We're like around excuse me. Excuse me, man.
Your Viper 2 is ready.
Viper 3 ready.
Viper 1 is ready. We're going to be taking off runway 21, then establishing a left turn towards the tanker, TACAN 23 X-ray, and we're going to be climbing to Angels 20. Just for your planning purposes, I'm going to go ahead and start moving here now.
3. Go ahead, 2. clear. Calyx traffic, 3 ship F-16, 1 F-15, back taxi runway 21.
running the same loadout. The 3-ship 60 will take off in formation, and then the 15 can have a 5-second separation. 8-second separation since you're heavy.
See that heat coming off this aircraft there, making things blurry.
Alright, remember play, you guys ready?
3 ready.
2, give me like 5 seconds. Stand by. No worries.
Alright, 6 take off from the aircraft carrier.
Get your canopy for.
Alright, 2 is ready. Alright, Viper play on the brakes. Full mill. Burner. Off the brakes. Coming out of burner now. Left turn. How do you want us? Echelon left, right, fingertip? We could do echelon right for now.
I'll slide right a little bit too. Go ahead and take your position. Let me know if you need more room for now.
You're perfect. tanker frequency, which is 253. 253 on the freak.
3. Comms check 253.
Line of ground 253.
Marco 111, request rejoin. 1 Marco 11, proceed to pre-contact at 20,000 at 350.
Actually, line of ground 253. Alright, gonna have to bring the throttle up here a little bit.
3.
Altitude. Altitude.
You good too? I lost visual of you.
Nothing 2, still switch your freak.
Roger that. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt when you're flying formation.
Yeah. Alright, 2's on 253. Sorry, I had to go hands off to type all that stuff in.
Yeah, copy that.
No worries. Just so you're aware, we're speeding up, and whenever you guys are ready, you can guys go ahead and transition to echelon left.
Copy that. Transitioning now. 2. I don't have a visual on you 2. Am I good to slide left?
Hold there.
Okay, sliding left.
Yeah, I think in the future we'll just have to maybe reselect the tanker frequency, another like reset. Yeah, I agree. I got eyes, tally tankers.
3.
Yeah, the tanker's going 350, so anything we can go above that's good.
Okay, this is checking in, morning. 51 miles out.
Copy that, 51 miles out, we'll be waiting.
Oh no, you're okay too. No problem at all, my G. Get our fuel page up. 6,000 pounds.
1, I'm at 7.0.
6.7.
Alright, this is 6. Tally ho on you boys. And the tanker.
4 is at 19,000.
Alright, we got a good closure rate on this tanker now. We're doing about 80 knots closure rate.
3.
By the way, 3 Rock City says hi.
Say again?
Rock City says hi.
Oh, roger that. What up, Rock? What up?
Nice. Merge.
Hello, boys. You want to see a tanker around there?
Roger that. All right, 4.
Gotta have kind of deploy every once in a while.
Alright, we're gonna throttle back here.
Okay, I'm pretty much here at the tanker. I'm gonna stay left for you guys to get into observation.
And 2 is coming off of 3 to right. Let's hold your position.
Ready, recontact. Clear contact.
I see you there too, so you're good to go. So go ahead and slide up.
Contact. You're taking fuel.
All right, everybody, I'm still here. Appreciate you guys riding on board. We're just pausing the in-flight entertainment. I'm literally sitting right here with you guys, checking in. Appreciate everybody riding on. Thanks for your patience while I haven't even finished all the way eating. Having to take some phone calls and take care of some business, but I am in fact right here. So just a few more minutes. Feel free to just, if you want to chat, I'm right here. It's all good. Aircraft looks like we're doing super peachy keen right now. We can actually just, even come take a look at everything in the aircraft. Is looking good. Let's go to our progress page, and we don't even have top of descent. It's so far to go. Let's increase that just a little bit to 160-mile range there, and even beyond, and you can see it should match up almost with that side. So top of descent is easily probably 170, 200 miles out even before we get close to our top of descent. Looks like we have 52 minutes into an 2-hour and 3-minute flight. So we've got about another hour, 8 plus 3, 11. So yeah, we got about another hour and, let's say, we'll round it up, 15 minutes to go on this route to George Bush Intercontinental. Let's keep this down so you guys can kind of see, and as soon as I'm done, we'll get everything briefed up once again, check the weather once again. But I am here in the background, so if you guys chat, I'm 100% right here. Thanks for riding along, man, and let's get back to the in-flight entertainment. So far, air threats picture looks clear. Copy that. I don't have anything on my RWR yet. Oh, I can't. Correction, I do. I see some 31s out to our 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
I have those mixed to our, I think that's 4 o'clock. About probably 100 miles out. Do we have AWACS?
Yeah, there's AWACS here.
Somebody called in for a picture report.
You're taking fuel.
Maybe somebody not flying formation.
Right. It might be, you might not hear them because we're on the tanker rings right now.
Oh, right.
Keep an eye out, guys. Alright, so there's a group of 4 coming straight at us, and then there's another group of 4 behind them. Traffic complete, switch on the right side.
3. All right, 2, you're up. Don't forget to open your fuel door if you haven't.
Marco, 111.
Now he's turning.
Lucky you.
1, Marco, 11. Proceed to break.
I told him to do that.
350.
Skills test.
Ready for contact. Clear contact.
I think we're going after our AWACS.
Say again.
He said the MiGs are going after our AWACS in 1 and 4. And 1 and 4, go out there and help them out while 2 and 3 refuel. Yep, 1 and 4 breaking off. Yep, gonna go reinforce
Yep, take your time, man. You got it.
I'm breaking off. I'll refuel.
Copy that.
Go ahead and refuel.
Okay, roger that. You want to cancel your call to him?
Yep.
Okay, copy that. As soon as you cancel, I'll call him.
Report rejoined.
That up.
6. Got 4 of them, 5,000 feet.
1, Arco 1-1, proceed to pre-contact at 20,000 at 350. Ready, pre-contact. Return pre-contact. Ready, pre-contact. Clear contact. Contact. You're taking fuel.
Alright, don't worry, I got locked.
Yeah, I got 2.
Return pre-contact.
Range 40.
I want a 30. Be advised, they are cold.
Contact. You're taking fuel.
We got two groups, four. One's going north and the other one's going towards the west.
Return pre-contact.
Range 24 miles.
Contact. You're taking fuel. Transfer complete.
Nice.
Appreciate you, my G. Slide to the right.
Alright.
That turn is nasty, but you can get her in.
Arco 1-1-1. Request rejoin. 1, Arco 1-1. Proceed to pre-contact at 20.
All right, we got our fuel.
350.
hold fire until we're well within range, so we can probably take them all out in one go.
Sound good.
I got the one furthest to the left locked here.
Okay, we got 9,000 pounds of fuel, full tank.
Once we're within 10, we'll launch. I'm at 11.5 now.
Ready for contact.
Alright, within range, Fox 3.
There we go. He's looking nice and stable. That's what he needs. Tanker's doing 341.
Fox 3. Flash 1. Splash 2.
Nice work, boys.
I knew we was hit the right guys.
Roger that.
Contact. Return free contact.
Got another guy on the deck, 3,000.
Contact. You're taking fuel.
Fox 3. Splash. Got another 4 group right behind us here, tracking us.
Turning on.
Be advised, 2 and 3, we're at the tanker still. 2 is almost done getting his fuel, then we'll be on the way to assist you guys.
Yeah, Fox 3, I am Winchester on MRAS. We need you. I'm not gonna get out of here. There's 4 of them low level here. Flash 1.
Nice work, one. We knew we picked the right leader.
I'm gonna go by your voice.
Fox 3.
Nice.
Transfer complete.
Let's go. Good job, too, man. Great work. Looking nice and stable. Actually, sliding right.
Nice, put him up, boys.
Copy that. On you.
Fox 3. Flat on me. Break to the left. That's
3.
Mid down 4.
Alright, let's stop the in-flight entertainment there for now. And we can get some tones on for a little bit. Diami says for better realistic flight, X-Plane 12 or Microsoft 20. Definitely X-Plane 12 for the flight physics. And if you've flown a real plane before, you would 100% agree with that. So definitely for the win-win on the physics and realism as far as how the aircraft handle, for sure, all the way X-Plane 12 for the win. That's why X-Plane 12 or X-Plane Professional, it makes a professional grade simulator for pilots in training. Microsoft, if you get the right mod, PMDG or the Just Flight or the Aerosoft or something like that, they tend to handle a little bit better. But as far as overall physics, the entire platform of X-Plane 12 definitely takes the cake. And you guys see, I fly plenty of Microsoft, so I believe I'm a qualified representation of somebody in the community that has an opinion on that. I'm not saying that no one else's opinion is going to contradict that, but for the most part, most of us will agree, yeah, Microsoft has got some bomb diggity graphics, okay flight physics. That's why I can never fully stay away from X-Plane, ever. X-Plane is running right. When X-Plane is running right, it's really an enjoyable sim. But I enjoy them both equally. There's a lot of back and forth. Oh, Microsoft 2020, 2024, X-Plane 12. Look, it's like having two gas stations across the street. Sometimes I go to Chevron because I want the expensive fuel at Techron. Sometimes I go to the other competitor gas station because I want a Slurpee, and you know, maybe I'm getting some gas for my lawnmower or something, because all my cars take premium fuel, 91. So that'd be the difference. You know, you're picking your simulator for what its utilization for you is. You know, I enjoy them both, so it's a balance. I hope that answered your question, Diami. Do you have both of them, or none of them, or one of them? Let me know. Let your boy know. Alright, so let's get the CTAF frequency for George Bush is 25.35. And we'll do another check of those winds. Okay, 25.35. That's looking good. And the current altimeter there is 29908, so we might as well not. And if it changes, we'll change it too, but for now, we're going to go 29908. Got an aircraft. He's still 2,000 above. I'm pretty sure that's that Delta. Let's go out of the wing there and see if we can get a sight of him. No visual. Let's check the other side here. So yeah, he's 2,000 above us. Cannot see them, man. Diomi says, okay, thanks so much. I have Microsoft, but I'm thinking about X-Plane 12. I want to be pilot, and I want the most realistic for flight. Okay, yeah, no doubt. You'll enjoy that. Smart decision. And here's the beautiful thing. You'll be able to use both simulators. So, you know, you use it for, again, what you want to utilize it for. Your utilization of it. Frankly, I think it's smart to have them all. One sim goes up, it's messing up, you got another sim. They're both acting right, they're both acting right. The shame would be they're both acting wrong. So, that's where I throw the third in, which is DCS. Love them all. At the ease for the shorter. Yeah, still so far, no ATC, fam Bamaruskis. Cruising along here at 37,000 feet. Alright, just to give you guys an idea where we're at, there's San Angelo, Texas, there's Midland, Texas. There is the Delta flight at 39,000 feet, and he is headed up to Dallas, Fort Worth, and we're heading south to Houston. So he's pretty much the only one on the scope there. Winds 180 at 5 knots, so let's see. Okay, yep, runway 27, 100% still in use. It's information Sierra there. So we'll get a little bit of a crosswind from the left side of the plane. It's at 5 knots, so nothing serious at all. Nothing we can't handle, man. So yep, we're basically headed perfectly east now. See that 091 on the heading, and we're gonna be landing to the west, runway 27. Beautiful part about our landing. Let's get rid of this. Beautiful part about our landing. We're going to come in on runway 27, 10,000. Hopefully, we could even go full length and just get off at Sierra Charlie. It's what we do. But if not, if we get off at high speed, we'll pick up Sierra Golf and come on this middle taxiway and pick up Sierra Charlie. So this middle taxiway must be Sierra Charlie here, known as Sierra Charlie, and we're parking right here on Echo 4. So pretty sweet. Alright, let's see if we got top of drop information. We got 152 nautical miles to go. So not long at all, my G's. Yeah, everything's looking good. Not long to go at all, fam Bamaruskis. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Jump out of the cockpit. Gotta go handle one of these kids. I shall return momentarily. Alright, let's get the musica off for now. And let's come up here and look what we got for our top of the descent. 72 miles. So one thing that we want to do now is we want to take a look at our bottom altitudes here at Prey. We need to be at 6,000. And we've almost been in the air for an hour and 30 minutes. Alright, so there we go. And we're going to be on the Driller 5. It's what we were doing. Now, let's look at our initial transition point. Diesel. Then we'll go stock for 46 miles. Then fuel for 25 miles. ARN at 280 at flight level 240. So let's check and make sure that's what we got, 280. And eventually you want to make sure the bottom, your last fix is what it's supposed to be, 210 at 6,000. We're doing good. So the FMS has what we need for consistency. Last time we checked the winds were 5 knots. We'll double check those again shortly. Yeah, we'll leave that one mapped out that far. Still got the weather on. Let's go 2, 3. We'll tilt down when we start descending. And once we get a little closer, then we'll back this range off to the 40 range so that we can get everything together. Runway's 10,000 feet, I believe. 10,000 feet. And if we want to go ahead and brief the missed approach, we're going to climb to 560 feet, then a left turn to 3,000 outbound on the Houston VOR. So outbound radio 215 out to the south-southwest to Decoy, which is 20 miles from the Houston VOR, and we will hold. We will look and see what the traffic is. And it is right pattern. So as you see, we'll be coming straight here on that radial. We'll come. Once we get here, we'll fly 1 minute and then do a right turn back inbound, and then we'll be in our right holds. As far as threats, there's no significant mountains. There's waterways, and I'm sure there's plenty of trees. Okay, we'll check the airport chart as well for any information on threats. Okay, so the taxiways we're taking are Sierra Charlie, basically, and then Romeo Bravo. Okay, taxi lanes, Romeo Alpha, Romeo Bravo, Romeo Charlie, Romeo 2, taxiway Sierra Charlie north of taxiway Sierra Bravo are designated non-movement areas operated by United Ramp Control. So they're saying anything north of Sierra Bravo, north of taxiway, are designated non-movement. So this is probably a ramp up here, so it's a non-movement area north of there. So we got that. That shouldn't be an issue. Okay, runway 9 and 27 closed with the aircraft wingspans of 215 feet or more and above, so that's not for us. Okay, the Boeing the Boeing 67 wingspan is only 156 feet. I was just double checking that to make sure that we were good there, and we are. So guys, I think we're doing good.
From the entire flight crew, we once again thank you for traveling with us. We will begin our descent shortly and would like to remind you to place your seats in the upright position, stow your tray tables, and surrender any trash to the flight attendants as they prepare the cabin for arrival. We would also like to remind you that your viewership is highly valuable to us and always appreciated. If you would like to increase your support of the channel, a donation link can be found in the video description, along with other ways to stay connected with the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel and this airline. We hope your flight has been pleasant and look forward to seeing you all for your future travel needs. See you on the ground.
George Bush Intercontinental and surrounding traffic. Delta 318 Heavy is a Boeing 767-300ER now vacating flight level 370, descending via the Driller 5. We are direct to fuel. We'll be expecting full stop runway 27 for George Bush Intercontinental traffic on Unicom. Once we get a little closer, we will most certainly get our terrain radar on, and now that we're descending down, let's go ahead and tilt that weather radar down. Tilt it down by -4. See if we pick anything up. Okay, it looks like we do have some weather there. Let's go ahead and get the ATIS. And looks like Fort Worth Center's on, but we're just south of them, so we're good to go. We're not in any ATC there. So guys, we're on our way down into George Bush Intercontinental. Let's go ahead and get the ATIS. Or I should say the METAR, since ATIS is technically not on right now. Okay, ATIS, the winds are out of the south, 5 knots, altimeter is 299 Runway 27 is still there, it's information Tango. And we are expecting an on-time arrival into George Bush Intercontinental. As we descend, I just want to say it's been a pleasure flying with all you G's on board today. We departed out of San Diego Lindbergh. We made our one scheduled stop in Phoenix for a quick disembarking of those passengers not going to this destination, and we got some new passengers on, and now we're on to our final destination. Henry saying, how many FPS do you get? Well, I got it right here. Right now we're at 54 FPS. 55. So we'll see what it is. Of course, once we get towards the airfield, the scenery might drop it a little bit. But, you know, sometimes in the air I'm getting 70, 75. At this particular point I'm getting 53, but we're descending. So not bad. Alright, 29,000 feet and on the way down, folks. Alright, it's a 10,000 foot runway. So the winds are 5 knots. So 10,000 feet's plenty of room to get this bad boy stopped. We're gonna go flaps 25. ILS 110.9, front course 267. 110.9, 267. That's all in. But we'll make our final approach speed roughly about 150, just like we did last time, and we'll see if we can keep that speed a little higher on the way down. So we do have that. So let's give it a check, and then we'll put our VREFs in. Okay, so overall VREF, folks, is gonna be 136. So again, we're gonna come here, switch it over to approach, and you're gonna be looking up here where I'm springing my cursor. You can't really see it. Let's see if we can go in a little closer for you guys. About right there. All right, so our VREF is 136. That's set. Let's look for our plus 40. It should be right at 176, which we are. Gonna set that, and plus 80, 216. Perfect. So it's all right there. It's all now in green is our plus speeds. So if we go miss, we for sure want to do the plus 40 here and get to 176 for our climb out. And then get to our safety speed there. Alright, you can see here it got a little bit of weather off to the south of us. Actually to the north of us, as I stand corrected. To the north, we'll see what's crack-a-lacking. Let's see, pipe, driller, patrol, domino. Bison, some more prey. Let's make sure that all looks good. Pipe, port, driller. Let's see. At pipe, import, driller. Drillers between 16 and 13, perfect. Then we've got patrol between 13 and 11, and we've got domino 240 at 84. Then from there we'll have bison 240 at 6, and then we've got prey 210 at 6. Okay, we're looking good, folks. We got our safety speeds in, and we're gonna set auto brakes to we slowed down pretty good last time. Yeah, we'll go for auto brakes 3. That should be fine. We had a nice landing. Last runway was only 7,000 something, and we got stopped with this same profile, so we'll go brakes 3, folks. Alright, coming up on 20,000. Let's start making our calls to the field. 125350. 125350. We'll just double check that really quick. Yeah, 125350, sweet. He says he has the 3070 Ti and I get little less than 20 during takeoff or landing. Yeah, Henry, it sounds like there might be some, it could be the sceneries, might be some optimization on your settings that you may be, because the 3070 Ti is pretty good. Yeah. 3070 Ti is a good graphics card. There should be no reason you're getting that on takeoff or landing, so there's got to be something in there, maybe even something in your plugins, drawing something down, one of your settings. I don't think I'll be restarting X-Plane. Maybe once we get there, well, it won't even let me go to the graphics settings. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a picture of my settings, and on my next stream, doesn't matter what I'm doing, if you jump in my chat and say, hey, what is your graphics settings, I'll have a picture of what they are. There's a very good video by Kuwait Pilot. He goes over low-end machines, medium-end machines, and high-end machines and what the settings should be. Henry, what is your processor? Because this is a 3080 with an i9 processor and only 32 gigabytes of RAM. I'm going to start my next computer. I'm going to be getting the 50 series, stick with an i9 latest gen. We're going to get 64 for RAM, gigabytes for RAM. Alright, enough of that. We're in the standard pressure. We're looking for 29 or 9 or 8. Okay, 29 or 9 or 8. George Bush Intercontinental, United 318s, Boeing 767-300 Heavy. We are descending via the Driller 5, currently direct to Driller at 14,000. 800 feet. We are expecting full stop runway 27 for George Bush Intercontinental. All right. So we're going to be basically coming here, and then we're going to make a left. What you're seeing is the mist, and if we want to look and make sure we have the mist, we do. There's Tikoi right here. As we're climbing up to 560, then we make our left turn to Tikoi, 3,000 or above, and hold right pattern in the hold, 250 knots, 1 minute legs. So by the time we're downwind, we'll slow down to 210. Into the turn, we'll get it slowed down even a little bit further. Get those flight controls on for you guys. Alright, so you can see here is our final. We're going to cross right here and make a left, and we'll be left downwind of runway 27. As you can see here, this is the mist, and out here is Tikoi. We would take it straight in, we'll make a right turn, come back direct, and then do right work here. We're not going to do that. If should something go wrong, we're simply going to come off here, make a left, go left downwind, extend that as long as we need to on the reciprocal heading, which the reciprocal...
Intercontinental traffic translated descending vehicle near beach to arrival for runway
267. So reciprocal heading will be like in the 80s, I believe. Alright, we're finally picking up some traffic on comms here. Okay, we're at 10,000 folks. Let's go ahead and get our landing lights on, wing light, and we'll leave that nose strut off. Still got 14,800 pounds of fuel, well above what we need for our alternate fuel. Okay, she's bleeding down to 240 on the speed. You can see here we need to be at 240. We'll continue a heading here of 136 all the way until we get here to Smocker. Then we're going to make a left turn to a heading of 087. Like I said, it was in the 80s. So 087 is the reciprocal. Something goes wrong and we get downwind and we need to extend our downwind, we'll do left crosswind, left downwind, and then we'll type in a heading of 087 and fly that at least 3,000-4,000 feet in the air while we get stuff figured out if we're panicking.
The flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
Okay guys, we are about 12 minutes shy of our landing time. We're supposed to be in the air 2 hours and 2 minutes, so that's 120 plus 3, so 123.
In the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
So the airport is... We should be close enough to see it. Maybe let's come and get rid of this beam here. We're still pretty high. .2, so there's, yeah, so we should basically, it's 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock. Maybe we're just too close to it. Okay, there's the tip of the airport's right here, so yeah, we're pretty close to it. It's right there. I see a runway. So this is the airport here. And there, like I said, here's the airports right here. This is runway 27, so this is the runway right here that we're landing on. And we'll taxi right in, and then our gate is like right there. Doesn't look like there's an aircraft in there, which is a good sign, but that's where we're parking right here. This is runway 27, pretty sweet. So we'll come down, land here, exit stage right, and bada bing, bada boomsters. George Bush Intercontinental United 318 Heavy is now left crosswind. Runway 27 will be going left downwind once we get to Shocker. Expecting full stop runway 27, George Bush. Sean Wynn is in the house, man. Tropical Cyclone is now Category 5. Dang. That is crazy, man. Good to see you, Sean. I hope you're well. George Bush Intercontinental United 318 Heavy now turning left downwind, runway 27, full stop, George Bush. Okay, so we're at 6. Let's look at Dento and see what we need at Dento. Dento is at 2. Let's go for train at 3. Alright, so we can be a train at 3. Alright, let's set that brake here. And our safety flap extension speed, or operation speed, is 250 for flaps 1. We are clearly under that speed. Speed check flaps 1. Let's get our left turn set up here. And there is Dento. Dento needs to be at 2,000. So we'll definitely extend. And let's keep our descent going down to 2,000. We'll turn in right here. Keep that descent nice and easy. We'll turn in about right here and get established. We'll still be below the glide slope. You can see our lateral ILS information with this magenta diamond here is indicating that it is also recognizing our ILS there. Guys, safety speed for the next stage of flaps will be 230. As we get into the turn, we'll go 230 on the flaps. We'll reduce some speed. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get our Dento in there before we do all this. So we'll go legs. We're going to go direct. Dento. And we're going to simply leave it like that. Okay, let's get our turn going. George Bush Intercontinental, United 318 Heavy is now turning left base runway 27 full stop. George Bush. Flaps 5. Speed is bleeding. And then of course once we get about right here, we'll go direct to Dento. Let's erase it so it can give us what we want. Okay, let's go ahead and execute that. Lateral navigation. George Bush Intercontinental United 318 Heavy is now turning left to final direct Dento, expecting full stop runway 27, George Bush. Okay, let's close in on this turn. A little more, and localizer. Localizer is captured. Approach mode. Uh-oh. Oh, whew. X-plane scared of me, man. Okay, guys. Don't forget the missed approach altitude that we need is 3,000. George Bush Intercontinental United 318 Heavy is now turned left to final runway 27 full stop. Alright guys, we're doing good. 110.267, we're 20 out. We're on a 20-mile final. And our speed check for flaps 15 is 210, we're 190. Speed check. Flaps 15. It's going to bring that nose down a little bit, give us a little more resistance. Alright, get those throttles ready. Excuse me. Alright, final approach course heading 267. 267, we're doing good. 3,000, so if something happens, when I take off the auto throttles, don't forget guys, our final approach speed. VREF 136 final approach speed is going to be between 145 and 150. 17 mile final. Let's get this on the approach mode here. I like this screen just where it's at so we can see where we need to fly to if we go missed as a reference. Guys, we're now on a okay, our wonderful little speed on the final, we were at a 20 final, so we don't have it down here anymore. Okay, this Testa or Festa is also at 2,000. Here at Redock, we get the Maltese Cross and we'll be down to 1,500 once we get there. Here at Festa, we're going to be in a 10.5 mile final. So if we had 10.5 plus 2, 12.5 plus another half, we're at 13 mile final right now, folks. Once we get about an 8, gear is going to come down and we'll be ready. Okay, radio altimeter showing up. We're 2,000 above. You can see when it comes in black here, this is the above ground level. Steady as she goes. Once we get Fiesta, we're 10.5 from touchdown. Okay, we're offset due to the wind. You can see the winds, like I said, are coming out of the south. So we got winds right now at 12, 13 knots, pushing us off the left side. George Bush Intercontinental United 318 Heavy is on a 10 mile final, runway 27, full stop, George Bush. All right, folks, let's dance that speed down. Gears coming down. Get that strut down. Gears on the way down. Next stage flaps. And we can go flaps 25. Safety speed is in. Alright, folks. Our aircraft auto throttle's off. Let's get that speed back up to about 190. So if we got to hit the autopilot, we're already there. There we go. Okay, landing gears down, 3 green, flaps are selected and indicating 25. Approach is stable. George Bush Intercontinental United 318, short final, runway 27, full stop, George Bush. 1,200 above ground. I see 2 white, 2 red. Profile looks good. Check. 1,000 above. I don't see any aircraft out there lurking, so we're good. Speed looks good and secure. 2 white, 2 red.
500.
Cross check.
Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reversers are out. Center line landing. Rudder right. Hold center line. Speed is bleeding. 80 knots. We'll take next one. Waiting for 80. There's 80. Burst free. And we'll roll it out. Alright, guys. Welcome to George Bush Intercontinental. We'll exit here. Flaps are coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Houston. The local time is 3:38 p.m. and it's currently about 78 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop.
Landing lights off.
Is turned off.
Strobes off, wing light off.
The overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during
And
the
George
flight.
Bush Intercontinental United 318 Heavy is clear of runway 27 on Sierra Charlie. Will be taxiing into the ramp. Stand Echo 4, George Bush. All runways clear. Alright. Okay, beacon is on. Boom, strobes off. Landing lights are off. Guys, welcome. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate you, Green. Appreciate you, Retired. That's right, Green Man. You helped train me up to be who I am today, my G. Appreciate you. Okay, we're going to take a right turn. And we should be looking at the ramp here. Flaps are up. Coming right here. X-Plane for the win today, guys. X-Plane for the win. Let's see if we can keep this X-Plane train going, my G's. Alright, let's just verify where we're at. Okay, so Echo 4 is over here. And we made it, fam bam Maruskis. D-Champ says butter, yeah. Negative 200 for this is pretty good. We had extra fuel. Let's stop that clock. Hey, not bad. Not bad, guys. Okay, we got somebody coming in 26 right. Okay, Echo 4 should be right here on the corner. Taxiway's clear right. Flaps are up. Okay, speed brake is up. And we're just going to take this one here. Let's see. It actually looks like Echo 5. Let's come on the corner. Okay, I see Echo 4. Going to be a bit of a turn here. Okay, I see I lead for Echo 4. So we'll have to make this turn like gangsta-ish. Let's get all of our lights off. Here's Echo 4, folks. So for once, X-Plane didn't have a plane parked in our actual stand. Okay, our airport reader. It's right here. It's come alive. It's going to guide us in. Alright, stop. Break up. Engines are coming off. And to standby. And of course, bleeds are coming off. I'm sorry, not bleeds, but the red beacon. Let's get those APU bleeds going for duct pressure. Packs coming off. We can get trim air off. And guys, we made it. All the way from San Diego. And we'll leave the fuel pumps on. And we can get those seatbelts off there. And we can get ignitions all the way off. And bada bing, bada boom, fam bam rooskies. All lights are off. There we go, guys. We made it. Let's get outside and see how we parked. Alright, y'all. Let's get over here and see what we did, man. Just a little bit to the right of the line, but that's okay. Pretty much on the line. Alright, y'all. Appreciate you guys. Great flight. So glad that we were able to do that. Let's get the flight overlay off. And guys, you know what to do. Let's get me off. Let's get ready to get all the way into our replay. Let's see what Pack X is talking about. Alright, look at that. Pack X is saying negative 177. Soft landing. There was extreme flying condition. We were supposed to get here at 1:29. Look, guys, we were early. We got here 5 minutes early, fam Bamarooskies. 5 minutes early. So passengers are totally happy. I don't care about that. Let's get rid of that. Close it up. Let's get off of the network. And we'll get right into our replay. She was bomb, y'all. She was bomb.com. Real. Alright. You guys know what time it is. Replay time. Alright, y'all. We'll do it from here. Give it enough time. Get some shout outs going on. Alright, first of all, capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for blessing me with another day and waking me up, dear Lord, and giving me the opportunity to do everything that I do, dear Lord. And although the challenges in life are strong, you never give us too much that we can handle, dear Lord, and you give us nice broad shoulders, and we thank you for that. Big up to my wifey and kids, man. Big up to you guys as well for riding on board. Big up to D-Champ, first on the scene, know what I mean. My boy, retired firefighter, fellow veteran, checked in. Big up to both you boys. Appreciate all your support. Aviation Geek was all the way in the house. My lovely wife, who I already said hello to, but she's at work checking me out on stream. Love you, baby. And so happy that you were able to catch some of the stream. Blasting Bunny Bro was in the house. Said hi. Big up to you, Blasting. Thanks for your commentary. Flyby Captain was in the house, man. Big up to you, Flyby Captain. Green Light Auto Brokers, the one, the only, the myth, the legend, my true G. Green Light was all the way up in the house, my G's. Who else do we have here? We got 737 Project, big up to you, 737 Project. Thanks for chatting in, along with 747 Avianca. Like I said, next stream, I'll take a picture of my settings the next time I start X-Plane, and then I'll have it in a picture format so that you can see. We had Serve 11 2U or T 2.0. Big up to you. Thanks for checking in. My boy HD Sim, who's a great flight streamer. He is an X-Plane 12 guru. Please check him out. He is totally a great streamer, putting out flights every day. Big up HD. Thanks for checking in, man. Diomi, I appreciate you for checking in and your commenting and sharing stuff with us. Appreciate you, man. Good to see you. Henry Wee was in the house, man. Big up, Henry. Thanks for your commentary. My boy Sean Wynn was also in the house. Big up, Sean Wynn. Good to see you, fam Bama Rooskies. And yes, Firefighter. Amen, my G. Amen. Yes. So we'll just finish this little wing replay, and as it exits off, then we'll do a few replays. Then we'll get a nice left wing replay as well. Thank you, Retired. God bless you and your family as well. It is a blessing to be here with all of you, of course. Do not take any days for granted, not even a minute. Big up, everybody. Yeah, and just enjoy these replays, fam Bama Rooskies. And big up to Sara Santiago. Thank you for checking in. Bienvenidos a la canal. Es la primera vez que te veo. First time I see you. Big up to you, Sara. Good to see you here on stream. Hope all is well with all my G's. Alright, let's go ahead and catch this on the replay of Fan Bama Rooskies. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Hope your Thursday is going well, and thanks for checking in on the stream for sure. All right, let's get that crack back. All right, and school. Stay in school. Be cool. Stay in school. Get all them good grades. All right, that flight model's looking dope, isn't it? All right, guys, we're going to do one more long replay here from the left wing. And then your boy is out of here. We'll let that ride for a while. Let that replay go way back there. And we'll do it from behind the left wing. Yo, Element, what up, my G? Element, you didn't even know your voice is on the stream. If you go back and watch this last flight, I had a recording of me, you, and Blue, and I think someone else on DCS back in November, and I played it for our in-flight entertainment this time. All right, let's go from there, and let's check in on the left wing. Yes, sir. Good to see you, my G. Guys, this will be my last commentary for the evening. We're just going to make this a nice long replay. And, of course, I'll see you guys on the next one. I appreciate each and every one of you riding with your boy. We've been streaming now for 4 hours and 35 minutes. So that's not bad for one flight from San Diego to Phoenix. And then Phoenix to, obviously, Houston. Guys, it's always a pleasure with you guys hanging on board, and I definitely look forward to doing this again soon. You guys are awesome. And finally, Element says he's flying the Piaggio P180, bro. Oh, that's right, he came out today. I'm gonna have to pick that joint up. Big up! And Element is also a DCS Mad Dog with me, so you guys often hear his voice when I stream DCS, man. So big up, Element. Thanks for checking in. Guys, God bless each and every one of you. Just keep your faith, be patient in life, don't quit, and you'll be all right. Take care. Sarah, stay in school, get A's, make your parents proud. More importantly, make yourself proud. Stay up, y'all. I'm your boy. I'm Audi 5000. I don't know if y'all still use that saying, but it's from my date. I'm dating myself. Deuces. I'll holla. Take care.